Got swallowed up by a whale yesterday. And, Fro, welcome back. For a year in a row. Thank you for 1 year. Redacted, hello. Is Big Daryl's fate still unknown? Yes. Completely unknown. We got swallowed by a whale while we were in the beast. We found, we got separated from Leela, and, we're not sure where she's at, but we met a dragoon named Ricard, and he's traveling with us into the Wizard Tower. And there's a whole lot of moose and flan. Flan and moose. Still no sign of Big Daryl, but we're starting to suspect that Big Daryl has joined the Empire. I could have sworn I was supposed to use, now that I think about it, I think I'm supposed to use fire on these guys, not Blizzard. And is your an ice spear? No, fire. Okay, well, fire on that guy's not, okay, what the hell's going on? Am I an idiot? Okay, I don't know. I hate these stupid things. They're the worst. Are you ice or fire? Fire. Damn it. Get him out of here. Sick of looking at him. I hate these guys. Their smug face. Their judgy eyes. Hermes shoes. I'm gonna guess this casts haste. Yes. Oh, I did not know that, Redacted. That's pretty cool. How far in the game can you get the Dragoon password off of Gordon? I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. I don't remember, but I also have not. I feel like Gordon telling us to go to the Dragoon place. Was it Gordon who told us? I don't remember. I'm sorry. Good afternoon, Finny. Come on! It's so ridiculous. It's really damn ridiculous in here. Their attacks are like drain, and drain is always like percentage based, and Bodunker has 15,000 hit points, so they hit him for, you know, 1,500 every attack. Really damn ridiculous. Man, I've got Holy. What could be more undead killer than Holy? Oh my god. Listen, Flawn. You're just very annoying to fight. I'm not running away because I'm scared. I'm running away because I have better things to do. You made good progress, but you must defeat me if you wish to continue your ascent. It's Thunder Gigas, the biggest Gigas of them all. Oh damn, he's a tough boy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Why couldn't God have created high ether? I don't know what the hell a Thunder Gigas would be weak to. But he's not weak to getting hit. That's for damn sure.
Brother does not give a shit.
How? Oh my god. Holy shit. He's weak to being made small. I'm the greatest, biggest brain of all time. Yeah, and you can't see me right now, but I'm giving you a thumbs up, chat. Like, I knew that would work. I didn't know that would work. I'm full of shit. But whatever. It's what he gets. It's what he gets for fucking with a dude who's not afraid to try dumb things. You know, it kind of makes sense a little bit. Like, you know, hey, I'm gonna make the big guy small. Hobo Cufflinks, hello. Proioxis, hello. Yeah, maybe he couldn't live one day as a little guy like the rest of us. His weakness was walking a mile in our shoes, and that just immediately shut him up. His weakness was empathy. Don't turn me into stone or some weird thing. God damn it. Thank you. Kill them all. Get them out of here. Don't want to look at them. Oh shit. It's Gatos and Devil's Bloom. My dog's a loser. Holy shit, these dudes have a lot of HP. Holy God! Like a ton of hit points. Oh shit, I got Flare. I got Flare. I got Flare. Flare is like the big badass black magic spell. It's gonna suck, because that's just the way this game works. It's gonna be level 1 Flare. That's a little anticlimactic. It's a little anticlimactic. I guess, like... there had only been one Final Fantasy game before this one. And so, you know, Flare doesn't have that same, you know, badass reputation, I guess. It's still early in the series, you know? But... if you've played some of the later games, and then you're coming back and playing this one a little bit later on, Flare sucking ass kinda sucks, you know? It's so bad. See, now if this wasn't... if you took this same... if you took this same, like, style of leveling up stuff... right? Like, let's say you took this style of leveling up spells and things like that. If you find a spell and it's level 1... and you use it on some, like, high-level enemy, and you made it level up more, you know, because, like, it was being used against a high-level enemy, so it leveled up more, that would be cool and make sense. But I'm gonna have to go fight, like, dumbass goblins with Flare and, like, level it up off of just real early ass, you know. I think he's got the weak poison right now. Like the one that wears off after the fight. Yeah, he did. Did I go in here? Oh shit. Okay, this is the right way. But there's a whole bunch of other rooms here that we didn't check. What if there's treasure in one of those rooms? Threve, good afternoon. Yeah, Bodunker has an insane amount of HP. He's got 4,717 hit points. The reason his hit points are so insane is because he has no evasion, and so he always gets hit. And since he always gets hit, you know, he gets hit points at the end of every fight. And since he gets hit points, he's got a ton. Shit. Is it possible you get a character that will just dodge everything in this game? It seems like that, Alex. Dilo Moneygitta gets hit so infrequently. These games are always stupid confusing in regards to these games are always stupid confusing in regards to how magic evasion works. Sometimes magic evasion is called magic defense. Sometimes, oh my god. Oh my god. Sometimes it's bugged. Sometimes it's one stat, but it's tied to another stat. So, like, figuring out, you know, I know a lot about this series, but I don't know a lot about any single one game outside of Tactics. But if you were to figure out, like, okay, what is this game's magic evasion? Does it have magic evasion? And then, you know, go from there. You could probably make a character just never get hit. The main Gauche always raises evasion in these games. I think the Thief's Gloves raise evasion. If we were to go Like, we can get her magic defense up with a golden hairpin. Let's do that. We can't raise her evasion anymore because it's 99. I can't imagine it goes to 100. Did I go in that door? Yes. Eternal, welcome back. Thank you for 35 months, almost 3 years. Holy shit, thank you. We haven't fought any of the hot polycule vampires yet, but we fought a bunch of them last night in this dungeon. Oh shit, Bodunker turned on us. Fortunately, they foolishly poisoned him, and the poison damage knocked him out of Confuse. So, that's nice. That's the serious poison right there. That's the poison that'll persist after the fight. Bodunker is crushing his enemies, but Bodunker is not. Also, what's up, Coop? Bodunker is. Why are those enemies so close to me? Dilo Moneygetta is the killer now. She is a killer. How was that so little damage on that fire spell? Against plants and the undead. She got a new dagger, and it's sick. Yeah. Also, I think the fact that she hits twice, because she's been dual wielding. Oh my god, we are so fucked. The fact that she's been dual wielding and she doesn't do anything other than attack means that, you know, her attack has gone nuts. I'm gonna, I don't even know how to go about this. Try and get rid of some imps, I guess. Oh, well, I mean, that... Okay, that didn't unconfuse him. You guys are the worst. I hate you. You stupid imps. He's just beating the shit out of himself. Bodunker cheating the level up system and just whipping his own ass to improve both his stamina and his HP. Shaking my head metagaming. No treasure in these rooms. God damn it! God damn it! Stop it! I hate you, imp! It's only a matter of time before one of those imp fights goes totally sideways. This dungeon is brutal. It's got a boss on every floor. They're not crazy hard bosses, but it's got a boss on every floor. Obviously, it's Final Fantasy II, so the encounter rate is just bizarre, insane, non-stop fighting monsters. I should stop. I want to level up Holy, but I should stop trying to level up Holy in here. Because I'm running out of ether, and, you know, any mana that I spend that isn't necessary is just compounding that. What has got me so absolutely chafed with magic interference on this guy? I mean, I know the sword and this... My man's got magic interference of 3. Jesus. Oh my lord. 3 chests, 4 doors. Yeah, this is, to my knowledge, this is the only one that does this. Final Fantasy III has the job class system. Final Fantasy IV, I don't remember what it does. Final Fantasy V also has the job class system. And then Final Fantasy VI just goes back to being a regular game. Seven is the longer you have the materia equipped, the better you get at doing a thing. Final Fantasy VIII, the more of a thing you have that is junctioned to you, the better you are at a thing. Final Fantasy IX is a bit like materia, except you don't need to physically pick anything up, you just unlock the skills. And the longer you have it equipped, the better you are at it. Final Fantasy X, I don't remember. Something about how your dad is a big outer space whale who represents religion and football. Yeah, to be fair, the sphere grid system was fine. I just don't like Final Fantasy X. I'm never gonna miss an opportunity to talk shit. Nine is greater than 10, changed my mind. I'm not going to, and I wouldn't try. I think people would be surprised at the number of people who prefer Final Fantasy 9 to Final Fantasy 10. There are dozens of us. Is there any news on Final Fantasy 16 that it will be like? I have watched all the trailers, and I have no clue what it will be about. That is confusing to me, but I'm thinking about it after you say it, and now that I think about it, I do guess the trailers have mostly just been like chopped like montages of different stuff happening. However, there was a PlayStation State of Play very recently, and they talked a lot about what the game is like. But I think most of the information has come from interviews rather than trailers. So basically, oh shit. So basically, the summons that are always in the game, have people attached to them. The people, like, you know, are tied to summons. And like one of the big things about the game is like the summon fights. So like they're called what are they called? Icons? Yeah, right? Like the Final Fantasy IX, they call them icons, right? So there's like a really heavy emphasis, like that's almost like it seems like boss battles, but every one of those fights is different. So there's one that's like There's one that's like an old school wrestling game, and then there's one that's like a bullet hell flight simulator type thing. They're just like a million different types of video games, and every one of the icon versus icon fights is like its own mini game type thing, and it looks fucking awesome. But other than that, the combat is being done by the dude who did some of the Devil May Cry games, and he worked on Dragon's Dogma as well. So the game is like full on an action RPG. Like, it's not turn-based at all. It's like full on Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, fucking Sekiro action RPG. Like, press buttons and do moves. And it looks fucking sick! Oh shit! Damn, son. Oh my god. Damn it. Leave him alone. Good lord. Black robe. Magic interference goes way down. Intellect goes up. Magic defense goes way up. Evasion goes down. He never fucking evades anything anyway. This will increase her agility by 10. Chat, this dungeon is fucked up, man. It's gone on forever. I'm just so out of shit. The enemies are really hard. And there's a ton of them. So I don't know for sure, but I am operating under, okay, I know this for sure. Magic interference is bad. Okay. I am operating under the assumption that magic interference is, the higher it is, the worse it is. If you were to equip something that would lower your magic interference, it's a green number, right? If you were to lower your attack, it's a red number. Like, hey, this is bad. But green is like, hey, this is good, right? So what I think it is it lowers the potency of magic. So if you're wearing a bunch of heavy armor, you're not going to be very good at magic. If you want to get the most out of magic, you need to, wear robes and stuff instead of wearing heavy armor. Did I turn encounters off? What is going on? Oh, I was like, did I turn encounters off on accident? I've never in my life gone that long without fighting something in this game. Wholesome family gamer moment. That's still cute to me. That's still cute. I don't care. I think that's cute. Okay, no treasure, no doors, just straight ahead. Oh, it's Minwu! I've been waiting for you, Flixpo Robbie. Though I've managed to reach the seal, the magic binding it appears to be extremely strong. I will concentrate every bit of power I have on the door. If it is enough, the seal should shatter. Everyone, stand back. Minwu! Go through the door. You must take Ultima. Do not grieve. This was my destiny. Minwu! Lily died! Minwu died! Rest in peace, Minwu. The crystal responds. I bestow upon thee the power of burning flame. Your strength increased. The crystal responds. I bestow upon thee the quiet solitude of earth. Your spirit increased. The crystal responds. I bestow upon thee the swiftness of brisk winds. Your agility increased. The crystal responds. I bestow upon thee the sparkling clarity of water. Your intellect increased. Delo Money Getter has 99 strength and 99 agility. The crystal responds. I bestow upon thee the ultimate magic. You obtained the Ultima Tome. Finally!
Oh!
All right. Now, I promised chat the hot vampire polycule. Hot vampire polycule in your area. Oh shit! Come on, game. Usually the vampires attack, there's like 2 of them at least. I can't. The game is robbing us. It knows we want the vampires and it won't give them to us. This is ridiculous! Never fought so many bombs in my life. Hurry up. I got 2 minutes before a commercial plays. And I really want some coffee, so. I'll tell you what it is. It's Tuesday, and in the small town where I grew up, the flea market was Tuesday, so the vampire polycule is probably at the flea market. But you gotta wake up early to go to the flea market. So they probably went to the flea market and, you know, looked around and bought some stuff, and then they probably went and got some food, and now they're back home asleep. Taking a nap. You're not a ghost, you're a skeleton! Jesus Christ, come on with that damage. Imagine how monsters must be feeling knowing that a bunch of heroes with the power of God keep attacking them. I Am Legend by Robert Matheson, something like that. There they are! We got them! The charming vampire polycule and their pet killer mantis. All right, I'm gonna let you guys look at these vampire ladies while I go make coffee. I'll be right back. Oh, Twitch is gonna play commercials while I'm gone, by the way. But I'm gonna go make coffee. I'll see you in a minute. Yeah, I'm thinking it's coffee time. Chat, I hope you enjoyed your time with the vampire polycule. They're going back to the flea market. They'll be fine. Don't you worry about them, chat. Whoa! What the hell happened here? Holy shit! Moonlit Sprite, welcome back, and thank you very much for 2 years. Very much appreciated. DSW, hello. All of our cities destroyed. And now there's like super monsters. Well, I leveled up Holy at least. There's a big tornado behind the town. No, I didn't give anyone ultimate yet. All right, level up Flare. Woo! Finally, I got haste. Finally. 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 Let's go. Teaches the ultimate spell. The ultimate magic that was sealed away by the ancients. Causes lots of damage when used in battle. Yeah, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I feel like it's not going to do a lot of damage. I feel like it's going to do very bad damage. Everybody's dead. Cyclone appeared out of nowhere, started sucking people in. It was horrible. The way it moved, it almost seemed to have some sort of consciousness. Even if we had an army of you, it wouldn't help us this time. How can we fight a cyclone? You see nothing out of the ordinary. I know Paul's hiding something in there. Something real good. Man, this bar is gonna go out of business. No one goes here. Altair, Poft, they were all destroyed by the Emperor's cyclone. If the cyclone attacks Finn again, we won't stand a chance. Are we completely powerless at the hands of the Emperor's magic? If the Emperor can create a cyclone like that, there's no limit to his power. Going inside the cyclone will be suicide. You'll be torn to shreds. You don't think the Emperor could be inside the cyclone, do you? The Emperor's foul magic can control even the winds. Poft, Palum, Altair, Gatria, each was destroyed in turn. And now the cyclone is headed for Fynn. Long ago, we summoned wyverns by reflecting the light of the pendant off the castle's mirror. The Emperor himself is controlling the cyclone, I've no doubt. The ultimate magic is in our hands, but what good does it do us? The cyclone will kill us all before we even have the chance to use it. Unless we sprout wings and learn to fly, I don't see how we can get into that cyclone. Ha 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 ha. When the storm kicked up and the ship went down, I got separated from you. I thought you were dead for sure. It's good to be wrong now and again. Alright, I have to remember how to get to that mirror. Damn, I wish I'd figured out illusory walls before now. Those things would have been, badass to have. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-da, ba-da, ba-dum, ba-dum. I think the magic mirror is... I think it's on this side. There it is. The mirror absorbs the light emitted by the pendant. Duke of Flannel, enjoy your lurk. The image of a young wyvern shimmers in the mirror. The last wyvern egg has finally hatched, and the wyvern is speeding toward Fynn. Wyvern and Dragoon are together once more! Hey, I got a wyvern. Did you see it? It seems you found yourself a wyvern. A bit young, perhaps. I hope those small wings can withstand the power of the cyclone. They say the winds of even the most violent cyclones are weaker at the center. Blood Golem! No treasure chests, but 2 stairs. Oh, that's the second floor with more stairs. Oh, shit! Vampire girl? Vampire lady? She's a lady! Whoa, 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 she's a lady! Sucking on my blood, she's a lady! I cannot believe no spell leveled up right there. Ripper! 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 It's a dagger. Jesus Christ. Did we really need to give her a better dagger, you know? Oh my God. Are you serious right now? Are you on the serious? Jesus Christ. D-Lo Money Getta. Just gonna rip people to shreds, man. Someone at Squaresoft in 1988 was feeling a type of way about vampires. Hell yeah, they were. And yeah, back when this game first came out, it was Squaresoft, and then they became Square Enix. I love how it's just like, okay, how can we make the daggers better? They already do a bunch of damage. What can we do? What if they did more damage? What do you mean? Like, it just does more damage. It hits once, and then it just hits again. What if we did that? Are you kidding me? Oh! It does an extra chunk of damage based on the number of hits. That means haste is going to make it do even more damage. Good God. Diamond gloves. It's not actually that huge, but it does completely disregard defense. That's wonderful. For things that are like, aha, I don't take physical damage. Now she at least can do something. Ba-na-na-na. Bum, ba-na-da-bum, bum, ba-na-na-na, bum, bum, ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na. Bum, bum. You know what's weird? I never got arrow. I never got an arrow spell. And that would have been beautiful against these fucking birds. Oh my God. Why does his magic, like, be better, you know? Simply be better at magic. Maybe they're strong against ice, I don't know. Let's see. I should probably be careful about using magic in these dungeons. Well, I guess he doesn't have to be careful, because he can just osmos shit. Oh, these dudes don't have any mana? Holy hell. Well, now I know for next time. God damn it. That is just insane. That damage is insane. Are there any places that you cannot return to? Yeah, at this point in the game, quite a few cities have been destroyed by the cyclone. Altair, the one right next to Altair, Poft, and Paloom. Gatria is the one right next to Altair. And I think they said the other place, too. I guess maybe it was the mining town? I don't remember its name. No, that was called Salamand. They didn't say Salamand, I don't think. Maybe it's the place where they built the Dreadnought. Ooh! Look at the cool, Naga lady. Defender is typically, yeah, a sword made for defense. Can Ricard jump? No, this is like way before, like your thief can't even steal. Like we don't really have abilities yet in Final Fantasy games. I'm guessing we'll start to see abilities in Final Fantasy 3. I'm not gonna play Final Fantasy 3 on stream, but I am playing it myself. Yeah. Basically abilities were like, okay, what can we do for these like physical like builds to give them something? Like something they can do besides, you know, just attacking. And Final Fantasy V for sure has abilities. I'm guessing Final Fantasy 3 does. And I don't remember about 4. So I'm trying to think about like when abilities like would have appeared. Holy shit, these dudes are tough. Good lord! Good lord! Fuck him up, Flixpo Robbie. Fuck him up! D'Lo Money Getter! Bo Dunker, the second. Fuck him up. And you too, Ricky. Got some HP, some strength, some agility, some stamina, some HP, some magic defense, some stamina, and another diamond helmet, and some diamond armor as well. I know better than to just start blowing through my damn magic this early into a late dungeon, because holy shit. Alright, diamond armor. Yeah, alright. And I got another diamond helmet. Man, I really like her having better magic defense. But I guess from 52 down to 47 isn't so bad. She doesn't get hit often, but when she does, she just does not have the HP to, like, back it up, you know? I guess we could put the white robe on her. It's gonna take her attack down, but, like, wah wah, you know? I've heard of Phantasy Star. I've not heard of Phantasy Star 4. I remember people talking about Phantasy Star, though. Wasn't there a game called, like, Phantasy Star Online? Something like that? I'm made of wood. There are MMO Fantasy Stars that are like DMC Monster Hunter, but the old ones were retro JRPGs. It's one of those games where, like, I've heard them talked about, but I don't know that I've ever even seen one, you know? Electric floors seem like an OSHA violation. Every time I play a video game, a long time ago, I was playing through a game. I was playing through a bunch of old Nintendo games that I never beat as a child, and I was like, I'm gonna finally play all these old ass Nintendo games, and I'm gonna beat them. And so I played games like Paperboy and Castlevania 1 and Contra and you know, stuff like that. And I was hanging out with a friend of mine, and he was watching me play some game. I think it might have been the Batman game. I think it might have been the Batman game for NES. And I was running through some, like, I just got another copy of Flare. Like, what the hell? I was running through some factory level. Maybe it was one of the Mega Mans. Anyway, my friend was watching me, and he says to me, "Who works here?" And it completely ruined video games for me forever. Like, who's clocking in at this factory? Dude, Lufia 2 is a game that at some point I have got to play. I used to go to the movie store. This was like way, you know, like I was playing PlayStation games, you know? And at the time, I was living with my dad. I would go to my mom's house on the weekends, and there was a movie store like down the street from her house. And I would walk to the movie store, and I would rent a Super Nintendo game, because there was a Super Nintendo at the house. And this movie store was so, like, backwards ass, you know, redneck holler shit, that they still rented Super Nintendo games. And they had Lufia 2, and I would rent that game every weekend and play it and make a little bit of progress, you know. And then I go back one day, and someone else has rented Lufia 2, and it just never came back. They just never returned the game. And, you know, I never got to finish playing it. But I remember loving that game. I was having so much fun with that. Yeah, like that entire rant that you guys heard me go on during the Hollow Knight Path of Pain. All of that is inspired by my one friend all those years ago just simply asking, who works here? The only cure is to finish Lufia 2. I don't know why it's never occurred to me that, like, I could just do that, but you're right. You're absolutely right. What an empty ass, nothing ass, having ass, donko Did I go through this door? Surely this thing isn't totally empty. Oh god, this is gonna suck. No! Wizards over here. Cast and Drain. And Osmos. I'll give them something they can drain. These nuts! These dudes just dropped Diamond Cuirasses, which is absolutely insane to me. What if there was diamond armor that was better in every way? I guess it's not resistant to lightning. Alright, I guess this was just an empty-ass room. Bum 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 bum. Amoeba. What are we doing here? What are we doing here, Final Fantasy? Localization team at a short salary. There was no localization team back in these days. You were lucky the game was getting translated. Nobody was localizing shit. Which is why we have all those like hilarious nonsensical memorable moments in Final Fantasy games. Up till about Final Fantasy VII. And then they start to, and then like after all that Final Fantasy VII money, you know, you started getting better localization. All your base ore belong to us, yeah. Somebody set up us the bomb. Is there a website or anything that will tell me the beast you can miss out before going into Leviathan? Is GameFAQs still a thing? Because that would. But I don't even know if that's still a website. I'm sure there's an online guide somewhere, but you're gonna have to look. It's gonna be harder for you to find it than it was for me back in, you know, 2004 or whatever. Which is, both hilarious and insane that the internet has gotten that much worse. GameFAQs is still around and surprisingly active. I don't imagine people make facts anymore, but the boards are still alive. Yeah, if you can find a Final Fantasy II GameFAQ, game FAQ, it'll tell you, because those people were fucking serious about walkthroughs and guides. Oh shit. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus. Jesus Christ! What does it... What do you... There we go. I don't know what the hell I was supposed to do right there. We just kind of smashed our head against the wall and it broke. Wind flute! I swear to God. A flute that summons a cyclone. Oh shit. This is looking bossy. So, you revived the wyverns, and now, here you are. Yet, you are but insects, unworthy even of being crushed under my foot. So, you've some skill after all. Let us see how you manage against this. Quite extraordinary, really. It would appear I've sorely underestimated you. You should consider that I am about to do you a great honor. I shall kill you personally. Did I cast Berserk twice? I think I did. No, I didn't. Okay. Sophie's so weird. Necro Butcher sits at the bottom of the stairs and talks to her, but says, like, don't come down here. And then she'll just sit there and talk to her. And Sophie sits up here and, like, wags her tail. And she wants to go down, and she wants to get petted. But she tells her she can't. So she just sits up at the top of the stairs going,
Hey, you fucking asshole.
Hey!
Way to answer your text messages. I brought you food anyway.
Oh, thank you. I love food. No, I will not die. Yeah? Alright, give me just a minute.
It's over.
We should get back to Finn. They'll be waiting. All right, chat, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Where were we at? Oh, right. Through your efforts, we've finally defeated the Emperor. I forgot her voice. Through your efforts. What was her voice? The world was shrouded darkness, but now the light of peace shines once more. Flixpo Robbie, D-Lo Money Getter, Bodunker II, Ricky. What more could we ask of you? The tales of your bravery will be handed down for generations. Now, let us celebrate. Many have come hoping to catch a glimpse of the heroes who brought down the Emperor. I wouldn't want to disappoint them.
I'm not.
Oh no! Our beautiful dance routine interrupted. My ladies, my lords, the Dark Knight, Big Daryl, has declared himself Emperor. No! Big Daryl! He's reorganized the Palamecian Empire. He'll send troops. He'll slaughter us all. Ugh. My man died of a Big Daryl panic attack. It can't be! Big Daryl. Big Daryl, the Dark Knight. But I thought he was your friend. Your brother. I'll go to him. I'll make him understand. He must be under the spell of the Emperor. I know it. If he's ascended the Emperor's throne, there's only one place he can be. Palamecia. Castle Palamecia is a fortress situated high in the mountains. It cannot be approached on foot. Big Daryl, the Dark Knight. Do you really think you can fight D-Lo Money Getter's brother? This is our battle. You have to let us finish it. I had a feeling you'd say that. Just make sure you come back. It's an impregnable fortress. Luckily, Paul doesn't know the meaning of the word. I've heard him bragging about breaking in. The Dark Knight went and claimed the throne for himself. Paul's always bragging about how he broke into that place. He'll talk your ear off about it if you give him half a chance. Well, less than half, really. That cyclone really did a number on me back in Paloom. My body isn't taking too kindly to the idea of moving around. Sid okay? I'm a mess, is what I am. My airship made it through without a scratch. I want to lend it to you. That's lend. Here. I'll be wanting her back. You take good care of her. Sid? Sid, no! Hold on! That was Sid's dying wish. You know? He knew he was dying, but he was ready. He'd planned on giving you the airship when his time came. He loved that ship with all his heart, and he entrusted it to you. Think about that. That time I snuck into the castle, I used a kite to land on the roof. Only way in is from above, from the sky. If there was ever a time to use Sid's final gift to you, I'd say this was it, wouldn't you? Jesus. I like how they make you go get it. Like, what, bitch? Go get it. This is a really great game. The characters, like, their deaths mean something, you know? The idea that the big bad is like your friend from the start of the game who you were trying to save this whole time. Once again, this is, you know, pretty simple shit by today's standards. But, like, the ideas behind it are great. Yeah, for a Nintendo game, it's incredible. Now, does this mean I don't have to do random battles anymore? Or are there going to be random battles in the sky? No encounters. Holy shit. The way the world map, like, wraps around on itself. So cool. You had a similar speech about Final Fantasy I's plot, which begs the question, is there an old RPG ahead of its time and you don't have to add for its time? No, and this is a thing, like, I forget what it's called. I think it's like the Seinfeld effect or something like that. But basically it's like a thing that was ahead of its time or was like groundbreaking or revolutionary, will have been ripped off so much, so quickly, that if you try and go back and experience it, all you'll see is the things that drew influence from it. So like when someone says like for its time, like, it doesn't just mean like, oh, it was good by those standards. What I mean is like, everything ripped this off. You know? I'm just being nice about it. Remember the cut content from Dark Souls 1? Where like, you know, the very first NPC you meet, Oscar of Astora, was going to like stand in opposition to you at every meaningful point in the game. You know what I mean? Like the idea of like the player meeting their big bad villain at the very start of the game. You know? Like, it's goddamn Final Fantasy II did that. No. The point is not that Seinfeld ripped anything off. The point is that like every sitcom has ripped off Seinfeld to the point where if you go back and watch Seinfeld, it won't really seem like anything special. But what you're not understanding is that like everything has ripped this off. This is not what TV shows were like before this. It's what TV shows are like after. Everything that Seinfeld did, every other sitcom just was like, okay, this is what we're doing from now on. And so you are just, you know, it like another good example is like when I was a kid, I never watched Star Wars, but I saw so many homages to Star Wars and parodies of Star Wars in so many cartoons and TV shows and other movies growing up that by the time I watched Star Wars for the first time, like, I was like, beat for beat, I could tell you everything that was gonna happen, you know? But we're not talking about, like, parody and homage. We're talking about, talking about what? No, we're not talking about me sucking butt. Oh! I guess, yeah, the only way is to land. What? My favorite thing to do is what?
Suck butt.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I'll probably maybe wear like a button up. No? I'll just wear like a button up. Alright, well then I'll go buy clothes.
Yeah, there, bear.
There!
Stop it.
No, I mean, yeah, I'll go buy some clothes, I don't care. I'll get a short sleeve button up and I'll really... I'll wear that. Okay, I'll find it. Okay, so that's where we would need to go. That's where we would need to land. I'm honestly kind of surprised that there's not like a little hidden city or something that's inaccessible, you know, until you get the airship. There might be something. There might be like a secret hideout in the woods, or, you know, who knows. There has to be. I like, it feels like there has to be, right? But I'm not seeing nothing. This is before secret hideouts in the woods were invented? I don't think it is, because was it Final Fantasy 1 or was it this one that had a secret hideout? There was like a village, and this lady was like, oh, my dad has a store. It was it this one? Or was it Final Fantasy 1? That's Dragoon Town. It was... That's Firetown. That's Kashuan. I think it was Final Fantasy 1, because it was in the crescent-shaped island. Right? Or it was near that? This is Wizard City. See, dashing, I kind of feel like it was this one too, because I feel like I remember the items that I bought from the secret store. And I feel like I still have those secret items. But I remember it was like, it's in the woods to the north of the desert. And I'm not seeing any of that anywhere near here. So I think it was Final Fantasy 1. It was Final Fantasy 1. Okay, okay. Ricard, you're alive! Alina, where are Philip and the others? Have they really all been killed? They have. After you left, we lost the Wyverns. Then it was only a matter of time. Alina, I want you to be strong. I'm here, and when the fighting is over, I'll come back. You and Kane look after Deist for me until then. What? Are you really a dragoon? I am. The last dragoon. Your father was a good friend. I plan to get revenge enough for him and everyone else. Once the Emperor's dead, I'll be back. And once I am, I'll raise you. I'll raise you to be a fine dragoon. Okay, I guess. All I know is, I want you to get that Emperor. Yeah, he said, okay, I guess. Yeah, Cain and Cecil, right? Final Fantasy IV. Cain Highwind is a playable character in Final Fantasy IV. He is a dragoon from the Kingdom of Baron, Cecil Harvey's childhood friend and adoptive older brother. It's been so long, I was like, wait, what? You have to fight stuff in this game? And then you have to fight stuff inside this game that you are playing right now. You forgot that you have to fight, but you do fight in the game you play right now. You fight and fight and fight. The game you're playing right now. How do you pronounce Dysadarg from Final Fantasy Tactics? Dysadarg. Now, you asked how I pronounce it. That's how I pronounce it. Is that how it is pronounced? I don't know. But if you consider that they're made-up characters that aren't real, so their feelings aren't gonna, you know what I mean? It's fine. If I knew a real person in real life, and their name was that, and I was like, hey, what's up, Dysadarg? And they were like, actually it's pronounced Dysadarg. I would be like, oh, my bad. And then I would say it right. But it's a video game and it doesn't matter. So I just say it the way I say it. When I was growing up, me and a bunch of my friends read fantasy novels. And fantasy novels love to have characters named like Cameron, and his brother, Raistlin, right? To me, that's Cameron and Raistlin. But to my friends, it was Cameron and you know, whatever else. And Raistlin the wizard had been possessed by the evil lich Fistandantilus, or Fistandantilus. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. If me and my friends were like talking about the evil lich Fistandantilus and we pronounced it differently, we knew who we were talking about. It's made up. It's not real. Yeah, Dragonlance. Dragonlance is actually one of the very first things. You want to know something crazy? You want to know how fucking influential Dragonlance is on my life in some weird way? I probably wouldn't be streaming if not for those stupid fucking books. I remember making YouTube videos and I invaded somebody and I was like, oh look, Sturm Brightblade. Holy shit, someone else read those books. Incredible. And the person who was playing a character named Sturm Brightblade just happened to be a person who watched my YouTube videos. And their name on PlayStation was Pat Shell. And so I knew this person, but their name on YouTube was different. They had a different name on YouTube. So before I was streaming, I was like, I'm gonna be playing through the game and I'm gonna be invading in this area. If you want me to invade you, play through the game in this area at this time. And this was on YouTube, basically. And Pat Shell happened to get invaded in that area. And I was like, oh shit, look who it is. And I remember talking about it in the YouTube video. I was like, I think I know this person. I think they watch the channel. And talking to Pat Shell, who you probably know as Pinkcognito, it was like, other people were like, it would probably be easier if you just did this like on stream. Like you should stream and try and do this. It's probably much easier to set up, that type of thing if you're streaming. And here we are. Because Pinkcognito had read Dragonlance books and had a character called Sturm Brightblade, and I recognized it, and it started a whole little chain of events that eventually led to me being like, yeah, okay, I'll try streaming. Are the books worth reading today? They're probably a little cheesy. Like when you're a teenager or whatever, they're, oh, this is badass, I mean, if you're 17, hell yeah, read them. Trying to level up Flare and Holy. I guess I should learn Ding Dong Ultima. It would be cool if you could use extra copies of spells that you learned Like, I've got a few flares. It would be cool if I could use those and, like, level up the flare that I have equipped already. You know what I'm saying? Like, one dude's already learned it. He read the flare tome. It would be cool if you could, like, read the flare tome again and, you know, level it up. That could get a little busted, because at a certain point, you could be like, alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna level it up until it gets hard to level up, and then I'm gonna level it up some more. You know? I guess they could fix that by, like, maybe it just gives you some experience in flare, but doesn't level it up. But it would give me something to do to level it up besides this. Oh shit! Stick as Norse, welcome back, and thank you for 4 months. Very much appreciate you, thank you. And I mean, yeah, that's not bad advice. Like, read the Dragonlance books. There's 4 quote-unquote, like, main books. They're all named after seasons. Dragons of Spring Dawn, or something like that. No, wait, Summer's the last one, isn't it? I think Summer's the last book. Anyway, there's 4 books. There's I guess it starts in the fall, winter, spring, and then summer is the last book, if I remember right. Is that right? Does it start autumn? Dragons of Autumn Twilight? Is that right? Is that the first one? Yeah. And then, yeah, there's a million damn books in that universe. A million. Like, you will never run out of Dragonlance books to read. They're probably still writing them. But the world and the characters were created by the authors Margaret Weiss and Tracy Hickman. So if those are the authors of the book you're reading, then that's a quote-unquote, like, you know, main book. But then Weiss and Hickman both contributed to other books that were like a series of short stories about different characters. You know what I'm saying? So, like, there's 4 main books, then there's a billion other books, and some of those other books are short stories, and some of those books with short stories, some of them were written by Weiss and Hickman, or Weiss and or Hickman, I guess I should say. Yeah, I mean, there's a billion. There's literally a billion of these books, or, you know, not literally, but you know what I mean. There's a billion stories, probably. I will say, they're easy reads, you know? Like, you'll burn through them real quick. And again, as an adult, I don't know, but as a kid, I goddamn loved those things, man. They were so great. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I have heard nothing but good things from all types of different people about that new Dungeons and Dragons movie. Like, you know, no one's like, it's so good, but like as a popcorn flick. Hey, what happened? Oh, I was like, these people aren't wizards anymore? This isn't Wizard City. It just looks exactly like it. You did it. I'm sure this will be a blow to the Empire. They tell me you destroyed the Dreadnought. Thank you so much. Wow, you guys really are something. Without their Dreadnought, the Empire's not so scary anymore. Remember all the Breath of the Wild clones after it got released? There's a timeline where the main takeaway companies got from Elden Ring was George R.R. Martin, and every game developer made fantasy games with fantasy writers. Imagine Dragonlance authors working with Bethesda on a new IP. I like them too much to want them... Like, can they work with Obsidian instead? Can we get them with Obsidian? You know, they deserve better than Bethesda. That Redguard game or whatever it's called that just came out, Redfall, that's a Bethesda game, right? I didn't realize what was going on with that. Everyone hates that game. I have never seen a game so universally hated. Oh, it's an Arcane game. Are they like working under the Bethesda... I guess because it's Microsoft, and Microsoft, maybe that's what it was. No, like, first of all, calling a game a cash grab now just doesn't, that's a totally different subject, but to me, that just doesn't mean anything. Like, every game is a cash grab. You know what I'm saying? But like, did you make a good game? You know what I'm saying? Like, people are making games to make money, but you can make a good game and make money. A cash grab to me would be like if you put out a sequel to a game, or you know, something like that. If you used another game's name to sell a different game that was only tangentially related, and you know, it was obviously like just shovelware type shit, you know. Bethesda owns Arcane, Microsoft owns Bethesda. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and that was the thing, was like, everyone is like, this game sucks and is terrible. There's no amount of... And keep in mind, I don't know, I've never played the game, I'm just telling you what I've been reading on Twitter. But like, I have never seen a game be like this, where everyone I'm reading is like, no, it's bad. And no one is saying like people are saying like, I don't know that if you delayed it, it would have been good. Because some people are like, I don't know why they rushed it out. I don't know why they decided to release it in the state that it's in. And then the only, you know, typically, when you see that, you'll see people be like, well, I like the game. I think it's good or whatever. But on Twitter, you just see people who are like, I don't know that if they had delayed it, they could have made this game work. It's wild. Redfall or something. What's it called? I don't even know that I called it the right thing earlier. Redfall, yeah. But yeah, everybody's like, oh, Arcane Studios rules. Now that this game is released and whatever, like, they can go back to making the type of games that they make that are good. I think people don't understand. I think people don't understand the sort of like chain of command that exists in business. Because like, why would you? Who gives a shit? But like, you know, these developers are like making a game, and the publisher is like, okay, this game is going to come out right here. This is when we want the game to come out. And the developer's like, okay, they plan for that. And, you know, I'm sure if they go to their publisher and they're like, hey, look, we need more time to work on this. The publisher, like, you know, okay, fine. But it's not like, who cares? People care. The people who own stock and the shareholders that own that publisher, not the developer, the people who own the publisher, they care. They're told they're going to get a return on their investment. They don't give a shit about video games. They don't know that's just where their money's tied up. And their money should go up, not down. And so they look and they see like, why are none of these games coming out? These games are what makes money. You making money is what makes me money. Where are these games? Put these games out. It's not as simple as like, people are like, you know, and again, I understand, why would you give a shit? But like, people are like, wow, I guess they hate making good games, and I guess they just like being bad. You know, no. They answer to people. There are people who are like, I'm going to not give you my money if you're not going to make me money. And they have to answer to those people. And so, like, if you're Bethesda and you're Microsoft or whatever, and you had to push back Starfield or whatever, you had to push that game back, like, some game has to come out. And it just sort of becomes like the sacrificial lamb You know, like, look, we had to fucking put a game out. We had to put a game out. It didn't matter what state it was in. We had to put out a game. Why would you tie your money up in something you don't give a shit about? Redacted, have you ever, like, okay, like, when you're a kid, when you're young, you have to go, your mom tells you she's not gonna give you money anymore. You gotta go get a job, right? You go work at McDonald's. Do you give a shit about making chicken nuggets? Are you trying to make the very best chicken McNugget that can be made, you know, during Sunday lunch rush? Or are you just fucking shoveling these mutated chicken genes into the box as fast as you can? You know? It's money. The people who have all the money want more money. And they don't give a shit how they get it. And they don't give a shit about your hobbies. And they don't give a shit about, you know, your art. And they don't give a shit about any of that. They don't understand any of that. Some dude who, you know, their accountant has told them that this is a smart investment to invest in this video game company. Video games are bigger than ever. We're going to invest your money in video games. It's gonna be great. I'm 147 years old. I own, me personally, I own more wealth than the bottom half of all humans on Earth combined. I need more. More. This motherfucker ran away from Flea. I'm sorry, ran away from Flare. Yeah. So no, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. The fact that you ever get anything that's worth a shit, and not just, you know, this, I'll tie this back to Dark Souls. You know how people are always like, why don't any other games do the invasion mechanic? That's why. Because why in the fuck would you take time to establish an online infrastructure, introduce a new mechanic into a game, and all of your people that, you know, you're making your game for, they might all complain about it and hate it, and then on top of that, it's not going to do anything to make your shareholders happy. They're not going to give a shit. So, like, why would you? You know? After the success of Elden Ring, I think people will look at it differently. But from the Dark Souls, you know, from Demon Souls to Dark Souls 3, it was like, it was just a cute little thing. Yeah, it sells. It keeps Bandai Namco going. It keeps Kadokawa going. But like, it's not owning the entire market. And then Elden Ring owned the entire market for like 6 months. And now you might have other companies be like, oh, maybe we should incorporate that? That seems, you know what I mean? That's a thing. They do that. And they sold the best game, so I would have put money into SpaceX if I could. I don't give a shit about rockets going to the moon, though. Right, yeah. I mean, just be real. Imagine you're like sitting here hanging out, watching Saint Riot stream, and in this exact moment, you see yourself appear in front of you, but you're 20 years older. And your 20-year-older version of you is like, invest in Bongo Johnson. Invest in Bongo Johnson right now. Are you gonna do it? Of course you are. You don't even know what Bongo Johnson does. You don't give a shit. But you are absolutely going to invest in Bongo Johnson. And that's essentially what, you know, your accountant is. They're you from the future. They know things that you don't know about how to make money off of not doing anything. How to make money off of having money. So yeah, invest in video games. Ratchet in here watching me play Final Fantasy II. Talking about Elden Ring's empty open world. What? You know? Oh shit. I sat here and leveled up Flare and Holy, and we didn't even look at Ultima. And you know it's gonna be ass to start with. I am not opposed to this system of the more you use a thing, the better it gets. I am not opposed to this system, but it is a terrible idea for spells. None of these spells have any... Like, why would I use this instead of just using the level 8 fire spell that I've been using since the beginning of the game, you know what I mean? None of the spells, it's like I went through all this trouble to get Ultima, and then I cast it, and it's like, I'm better off casting my fist, you know? Flare and Ultima at least have relevance as non-elemental, so nothing resists or absorbs them. Ultima just sucks on purpose. Why would you tell me this, Eric? Is it... What type of damage is Ultima? Ultimate damage. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, a game's... Damn, okay, Flare's getting cooler. Ultimately, a game's approach to, like, open world or whatever, like, is, you know... You know, you won't like it or you do. I really like From Software's approach of making worlds look interestingly dead to me, you know. The cool little things that you come across eventually, the interactions that you have, stuff like that. I dig all that, but you know, I recognize that some people want a little more happening. This is a thing in like a lot of people you won't find any of these people online, but you'll find them in real life. A lot of people don't like Fallout New Vegas because they say it feels too empty. And a lot of people don't like Fallout 3 because they say it feels too busy. It's supposed to be the apocalypse, right? So, like, to me, if it feels empty in an interesting way, you know, I dig that. But some people are like, look, I didn't pay a bunch of money to experience an interesting dead world, you know? So, it's all relative, but... The secret lore is that it's just an old spell, and just because it was sealed away forever ago doesn't mean it's better than modern magic. See, like, Elden Ring does an interesting thing to me, somebody who spends most of their time invading. I'm playing through the game, and I'm riding Torrent, and I'm like, wow, this is awesome. And it never feels like anything is too far away. Then you invade, and you invade 3 people who are chasing your ass down, casting magic the whole time. And you're like, okay, I just need to get here. And there will be an enemy here that can help me out. And in your head, you're like, yeah, this is like a 30-second... It's like 30 seconds away. But you're thinking in torrent time. On foot, it's like a minute and a half. If Elden Ring didn't have torrent, I could absolutely see... I could absolutely see myself getting frustrated with a lack of direction and stuff like that, with in regards to the open world not providing you a lot of stuff. But the fact that I can just ride the horse around and explore, and like, that adds to it to me. It's not that like, oh, I think it's okay. Like, to me, that's a better game. I played through Elden Ring, and my first playthrough was like 100 and something hours or whatever. I played through Elden Ring again, and I was finding caves and catacombs, and I was finding all this shit that I just missed on my first playthrough, even though I went as hard as I could looking for stuff. I missed all kinds of shit. I missed half of it. I missed huge, like, I missed the entire consecrated snowfield. Because I missed Castle Sol or whatever. Like, just massive amounts of the game that were, you know, the Mogwin Dynasty. I missed all that. And so that second playthrough to me was like incredible. And I just don't think that's the type. Again, it's you know, whether or not you like that or not is subjective, but it's fucking perfect for me. I love that shit. Made me so happy finding all those dungeons and stuff that I missed. Like, oh my god, I can't believe I missed this. Yeah, we don't. On that first playthrough, I didn't use fast travel. There was an interview with Miyazaki where they were like, "How long is the game?" And he was like, "Oh, it's probably about 40 hours." And so I was like, "Damn, really?" They say it's their biggest game, but it's only 40 hours? I was like, "Okay, I won't use fast travel." Yeah, Tyler the Creator gif or whatever, where he's like, "So that was a fucking lie." Causes lots of damage. I feel like lots should be in quotes there. Yeah. If you just follow the grace, like when you sit down at a grace, it shows you where to go. And like if you just followed that, or like when you open your world map, it just shows you where to go. If you followed that, the game's probably about 30-40 hours long. And like now that I know what I'm doing and where everything's at, it takes me like 8 hours to like make a build. And that doesn't mean like get through the game. That means like get through the game and get all of the things that I know I'm gonna use on the build. Like, I need to go here because I gotta find this spell. And I need to go here because I want this Ash of War. Stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I mean, like, yeah, I'm sure like the world record speedrun glitchless is probably pretty short for Elden Ring. I'm like average height. I don't want to hear it. And I'm not. You're so full of shit. You're so full of shit. What? No, average is 5'9" is like things guys say on their.
No, I looked it up.
I know, and that's what I'm
And I'm average height for a girl, and I didn't think that.
I was gonna say like, actually 5'9" is average. That's something dudes say online, you know? But like, let's be real. There is no discernible difference between 5'9" to like 6'1". It's all the same. As someone who is like 6 foot tall, like my best friend who I see every day is like he's like 5'9". Like there's no discernible difference between like when I talk to him, I'm not like, oh, I'm so much taller than you, bro. You know? We look the same. If we stood next to a door, our heads, you know what I'm saying? Like our heads would be in about the same position. But the moment you hit 6'2", you're tall. I have a friend who's 6 foot tall. 6'2", sorry. I have a friend who is 6 feet 2 inches tall. And that motherfucker might as well be 7 foot tall. He's massive. I'm like exactly 6 feet tall, Coop. I had a friend right out of high school who was like 6'10", and that was like, he lived with us for a while. That was like living with a fucking monster. Like, I gasped the first time I saw that dude. Like... It is unbelievable to see a human being that size. No, did not play basketball. He played guitar, smoked weed, and had stomach problems. Like when I was a kid, I went to go see a wrestling match. And two of the wrestlers, one of them was billed, meaning this is just what the announcers said. He was billed as being 7 feet tall. In reality, he was probably like 6'10". The other wrestler was billed as being 7 foot 4 inches tall. In reality, he's probably right at 7 feet tall. There was no discernible difference between those two men. They were like standing in front of me, fighting each other, quote unquote. And there was no one's taller than the other. One was bigger than the other, like, you know, thicker. But they were the same goddamn height. You cannot tell the difference between 6'10" and 7 foot or so. You know what I mean? Like, especially like, now, if you were hanging out, minding your own business, and a guy who was 7 foot tall showed up, you would absolutely gasp. You know? That's, oh my God. Who built you and why didn't they stop? But if you see two dudes standing together and the difference between 6'10" and 7 foot, it's nothing. There's no difference. What was it like being a hobbit? Real shit. And I mean, I felt bad for the dude. But like, straight up, like he had to like crouch to get into doorways. You know what I mean? The 6'10" guy that I hung out with. He had to like crouch down to like walk under door frames, you know? And like, he couldn't like, if I wake up in the morning, I stretch real big, right? Big stretch. This dude couldn't do that. He can't stretch. I can stretch. Would you just stop saying you listen to what I'm saying and then say it's the opposite?
I can't tell you.
What?
When will you stop annoying me? Huh?
Anyway, what? Alright, hang on a second, chat. It did. It felt like we were all hobbitses, and he was, Gandalf.
Mommy.
Me.
Okay. How are you? What?
Okay. Sorry. What the hell are we doing? Oh, we're trying to level up our stuff. It looks like if I cast Holy one more time, it'll level up. Blair needs a few more. I'm out of mana? I finally get Poison Moth Flight now. They really need to change that description to hit a dude already poisoned with this and deal a fuckload of damage. Yeah, it basically turns poison into bleed. For more work and less payout. Yes. Yes. But, if you wanted to make a build, you could put it on, like, an arcane build with the Scavenger Sword. The Scavenger Sword is still gonna have bleed on it. And you're talking about potentially, like, poisoning and then Poison Moth Flight and Bleed proc at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Lord of Blood's Exaltation. And I'm not talking about PvP here, I'm talking about, like, PvE. Lord of Blood's Exaltation, Kindred's Exaltation. And, I mean, like, that's devastating. Alright, so my Holy is level 7. Blair is level 6. What's the highest they can go up to? 10? Poletto, welcome back. Thank you for 2 months in a row. Much appreciated. And thank you, Poletto. I'm glad you're enjoying that first playthrough. I absolutely loved it. Probably like my favorite experience playing a video game ever. They go up to 16? Are you serious? That is insane. All right. So, chat, is there any, like, if anybody knows, are there any parts of the world map that are, like, hidden and only accessible with the airship that I should check out before I go to this dungeon? They get a really cool visual effect at max level. Probably. No. That's insane. I mean, it's not insane. This game came out in 1988 or something. The spell does start looking cooler at level 6, so it wouldn't surprise me if it also looks cooler at level 16. Womp. Had another diamond cuirass. You know what I'm gonna do for a minute? Just for a minute. Dual wield spears. Oh boy, I came all this way for goddamn... Came all this way for goddamn garlic. The ice spear did better damage than the flame spear. Holy shit! Did you fall? gonna take that as a no. I'm sure if she had fallen, I would have heard, "Oh no, I fell!" Oh, it's a stone golem. I'm gonna go for something funny here. Oh. You want to try it the other way? We can try. Yeah, let's try it the other way. Let's try it the other way. Oh, I've only got 4 though. Oh, I can't use it on him. It won't let me. It won't let me. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to get, I should have bought some high potions. Shit. I'm trying to get Ricard's, spears up a little bit. Now, when you say buckler, do you mean like one of the first shields I ever got? Yeah, you do mean that. Incredible. Alright, this motherfucker should just be immune to lightning at this point. A man is a living, walking diamond. Oh no! There he goes. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I'm caught up in the moment. I'm not being very interactive. But the enemies here are kind of badass, and I'm getting a bunch of new equipment, so I'm like checking to see, like, okay, like that dude would have taken 4 attacks to kill before. Now he only takes 2. Which Final Fantasy had the best final boss? Like, it depends on what you think is good. Like, I love Final Fantasy VI's final boss. But I also love Final Fantasy VII's final boss. Make chat bet on whether or not you beat the floor. I feel like getting, you know, like that's an easy bet. Oh shit! It looks just like the Emperor, but this time it's just an Imperial shadow. I've been doomed.
Stop cursing my dudes. Please and thank you in advance. But when did you curse him? Every hit you do just has curse on it? Thunder Spear! Let's go! Cool dude, hello? Which Final Fantasy boss would win in a free-for-all? See, this is an insane question. Like, I don't even know how to begin to answer that. Sephiroth has attacks that, like, literally destroy the solar system. You know? And he'll do them, like, 15 times. None of it makes any sense. I don't know. When they started giving like special attacks cutscenes in Final Fantasy VII, the game goes off the rails real quick. Like, Neo Bahamut is like destroying Earth with his outer space laser breath. Sephiroth literally summons a meteor that destroys every planet on its way to hit your party for 8,000 damage. It's impossible to make any sense out of this. Final Fantasy VI is one of the things that makes it so great, Finny, is it doesn't really have a main character. It has a whole cast, and they're all super important. Oh my god, I can't remember her name. The girl, the very first girl, hanging out with Biggs and Wedge. Not Celeste, the other one. Terra, thank you. You could argue that Terra is maybe the main character, but I don't think that that's true. Okay, chat, you guys want to gamble? I have a gamble you can do. Oh my god! How did he just straight up do 1,000 damage? He does look badass, DSW. Holy shit, you have mana?
Hell yeah! All right, chat, you guys want to gamble? I'm gonna give you 30 seconds to guess. How many vampires How many vampires will we fight in the next room? Now, your options are 0, 1, 2, more than 2. Now, if I go in this room and it's super small, super tiny, you know, sucks. Maybe I turn around. Maybe I just walk back out. Who knows? Who knows what I might do? But, you know, I'm not going to do anything to just throw the bet. But I'm just saying, you don't know what this next room is about. Is it a whole area? Is there treasure for me to go look for? And thus increase the number of chances for vampires to show up? Who knows? Who knows? Holy shit. A staff that restores whomever it attacks. Yoichibo. It's a shame I never used anybody or never gave anybody bows to use. Casts Berserk when used in battle. Zero vampires, chat. Zero. All right, but now look. We have to go from the red arrow all the way to the yellow arrow. Okay? So how many vampires there? You know?
Same bit. Same bit. Oh man, somebody went all in on more than 2 vampires. This is a potentially pretty good payoff if you bet smart. All right, let's go. It's the total amount of vampires. Holy shit. You idiot. Stop hitting yourself. No vampires yet. Oh! Vampire! One vampire! Somebody's about to make a shit ton of money. And by money, I mean imaginary points. Oh my god. Oh my god. Congratulations. Congratulations to Azumarill, who bet 5,000 points and got a payout of 55,000, something like it. 55,000 points. No. 555,000 points, or something like that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. For every point gambled, you won back 114 points. To Thick Fat Azumarill and WX2, the only two who chose correctly. Halfway to highlight my message. I mean, even if you only bet 200 WX, that's still a huge payoff. What do you think, chat? You want to go again? You want to go again? Do I even have to ask? How many vampires do we fight in this room? I want to lose more. Can you show the room? Sure. Which door will I go through? You know? Who knows? Maybe I go to this door right over here. Maybe I go all the way around first. What am I gonna do? Who knows? He's a wild man. He's capable of anything. How close have you been paying attention to the way I explore rooms? Ooh, diamond gloves. Ah. Holy shit, that power armlet is badass. It's like it was made for him, you know? Crazy. Oh, But what was in the other room? What? You.
I,
Yeah, that's why.
I don't know what to do. Because I'm going out with children.
Yeah? Yeah? What? What? Well, what? Your lipsticks? No, I don't know where your lipsticks are.
That's not what I asked you.
No!
Did your girlfriend take my lipsticks?
No. All right. Oh man. Wow. 0 vampires is a huge win. In your face. In your face. Congratulations to Kevmate. Enjoy that massive win. Not as massive as the last one, but still pretty good. All right, now this room, there's no getting around it. This is gonna be a long-ish room. This is gonna be a longish room because we're at least gonna go get the treasure chest, obviously. But I think after I get the treasure chest, I'm gonna come back here and go to the other door that I didn't go through this time. All right, I'm taking it from a minute to 30 seconds. You've got 30 seconds. And I've told you that I'm at least going to the treasure chest, but I'm not sure what I'm gonna do after that. I might just turn around and walk back out. All right. Let's go. Holy shit. Ooh. What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh, this is gonna be a night. What the fuck was that?
watching him! He's unconscious on your turn! You little bitch! What in the fuck? Yeah, it counts as 0 if we faint. I think that's the first time we've been defeated this entire playthrough. Good God. All right, same bet, but this time you know what to expect from that treasure chest. 30 seconds on the board. Go. Those cats are fucking brutal. I should not have focused on I should not have focused on the snake woman. I should have focused on the cats. I need a shield or something that's like a ribbon, you know? Like, can't be... What's it called? That one thing that happens. Protects against status elements. Status effects and elements. Okay, it don't protect against shit. Damn it! Get him out of here! Jesus!
gold hairpin. That fight right there should have dropped me 4 ribbons. Alright, now that I know where this room goes and that it keeps moving and it keeps going forward, I'm gonna go check out this room again, and I'm gonna go see what's in this other door. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna let y'all gamble on this room. We're you know, obviously you know where we're going now, so you don't have to take that in consideration. All you have to do is just guess how many vampires we're gonna see from that door to that door. While you guys are gambling, I'm gonna give you guys a few minutes to get your gambles in. I'm gonna give you a few minutes because I'm gonna take a few minutes. I'm gonna go let the dogs out. And I will be back in, I'm gonna go ahead and play the commercials now, and I will be back in just a few minutes. As always, I will leave you with the old school music. It's a very nice day today, so I have the windows open instead of the air conditioner on. And that's going great. But it will get hot in here if the fan's not on, so. Alright! You guys all gambled? Everybody get their bets in? How many vampires will we meet? Let's find out. Zero vampires. Zero vampires. Zero vampires. And we're halfway through. cockatrices are a thing since Final Fantasy 2? Yeah, we fought him in Final Fantasy 1. Basically, anything that existed in the monster manual existed in Final Fantasy. You know what I mean? Like, that's where they got all these monsters just straight out of the monster manual. Oh! Looking like no vampires, chat. Looking like no vampires, chat. No vampires. None. Zero vampires was everybody bet on that. So not a huge payoff. Not a huge payoff, but congratulations to the winners. You almost got 2 points for every point that you gambled. So you still doubled up. That's pretty good. Just not that huge payoff like we had before. All right. So now you're gonna gamble on this room. Now you're gonna gamble on this room right here, chat. I'm gonna give you guys 30 seconds to get your bets in. So go. Go. Ba 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 ba. Ba-doop, 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 ba. Sophie must think there's gonna be a vampire. She's going hard. Is that a hidden door? No. Ooh. Get his ass. Get his ass out of here. Yeah!
Looking like another vampireless room, chat. Oh shit. This is where we started. We dropped in right there, and then we ran through there, if I remember right. But then we went into like a throne room, and it dropped us all the way down to the very bottom. So if we go back, okay, pretend we are at that yellow arrow dead in the center. We haven't been to the yellow arrow at the northeast corner. So I kind of want to go check that out because this looks like the end type shit right here. I don't know. I'm just saying what it looks like to me. So I want to go back and check. So zero vampires, chat. Congratulations, enjoy your wins. Dang it, JM with the gift sub to Gloop Shitto. Welcome back, Gloop Shitto. Oh yeah. Enjoy those emotes. Gloop Shitto. Hell yeah. JM, thank you very much. Oh shit. Yes. Vodalis, a huge winner, gets 16 points back for every one of the 4K that he put down. Huge gains. Massive. But let's run it back. Congratulations, Vodalis. Same room, but now we're walking backwards. You've got 30 seconds to put your bets in. Starting now, go ahead and get your bets in. How many vampires? From the red arrow to the yellow arrow in the northwest. JM refuses to gift subs to actual chat members like the absolute demon they are. Hey, what's up, Spots? All right, let's go. How many vampires? 0 so far. If you put your money on 0 vampires, looking good so far, but there's still a long way to go. If you put your money on more than 2 vampires, you've got to be sweating a little bit. Oh yeah. This is not looking good for the vampire believers. You actually believed in vampires? You idiot. It's just folklore about sexually transmitted diseases. Oh, there's no such thing as vampires. There's no such thing as vampires. You morons. Oh no! 0 vampires, chat. 0 vampires in the house. No vampires in the house tonight. Eating garlic, gonna have a good time. Windows open and the sun will shine. No vampires in the house tonight. No vampires. 0. All right, so in this room, we have to go from the yellow arrow in the northwest down, up to the yellow arrow in the center. That's where we're headed. So, it's going to take us a minute. We'll probably have 3 or 4 encounters. 3 or 4 encounters. Go ahead, get your gambles in, get your predictions in. Gambling is now live. Are they like the Noble Estoc or something? They seem kind of rare, but sometimes you'll fight 4 of them at once, so who knows? All right, let's go. So far, so good, no vampires. Les Vampires. Got some Lamia snake women. Oh shit. Big damage. Big damage. Get him out of here. That might be it. That might be it, chat. Oh! Oh! No vampires! Not a single one! All right, this is a relatively small room. This is a relatively small room. You have to believe most people are going to gamble 0. So somebody else said this. A small bet on 1 vampire is like mathematically probably the smartest bet. But that only holds true. That only holds true if everybody votes 0. So. You gotta take that into consideration. See, everybody bet on 1. Now somebody just went all in on 0. So now it's once again, it's smart to put a little bet down on 1, But one of you jokesters is playing for the big win, the meme win. One of you jokers bet 420 legalize it points that there would be more than 2. That's a pretty smart bet. That's a pretty smart bet. It costs next to nothing, and if it hits, you're a billionaire. Pretty smart. Let's go. It's all death flowers. It's all death flowers. She doesn't do a lot of damage against them. This kind of looks like a hidden door. It's not, though. 0 vampires! You know, now maybe we have to start wondering, are there even any vampires left? Maybe there's no more vampires this far into the level. You know? All right, we're in the northeast corner. We're headed towards the center. What if there's not any vampires left, chat? Now this is a weird room. There's a lot of places to go, but there's no reason to go there. I mean, there has to be like a hidden wall or something. This is like, I guess, like the last dungeon, it seems like. And you've got this weird room. But there's nothing here.
There is. Keep looking. Said the person who bet that there would be vampires in the room. I can see what you bet. Y'all are full of shit. You just want me to keep fighting or keep looking for vampires. Man, I'm not seeing shit. This zero vampire payoff is gonna feel so good to the people who are watching me right now. Like, motherfucker, go through the door! Oh, but what's this? What's this? I am absolutely stunned that there's not anything there. Oh man, now let me tell you. This payoff is getting ready to hit real good for those one vampire believers. Unless I decide to start walking around a little bit more. It just seems so strange that there's not like a hidden wall with all this extra room. You know? What's in that corner? You know? What's in that corner? Congratulations to the believers. What? Are you serious? You all still bet that there was gonna be a vampire? 47% of you gambled that there would be one? Unbelievable. See, it stops being a smart bet. It stops being a smart bet when it's the majority bet. I mean, I guess it's still a smart bet because you won. You did win. And you doubled up on points. So, you know, you can't be, that's pretty, okay, you know, you can't be. It was only two. It was only two. But Telenmar put 10,000 points down. Which means, Vodalis put 5,000 points down on it. Alright, now, this is a very small room. This is a very small room. But there might be monsters in the treasure chests. Moreover, I might have to fight a monster in between opening up the treasure chests. All right, let's go. Just 3 elixirs. Oh, holy shit, no, fuck this. Get these fucking cats out of here, brother. I don't fuck with these cats no more. Number 3, Burger King foot lettuce. I've been working on that voice for a video. I'll be honest, I wasn't working on it for a video. I just did that voice in a video, and now I'm working on it. Now, I was like, the whole time I was doing it, I was like, man, I'm terrible at this voice. But that kind of adds to how funny it is. So, oh, I forgot to pay you guys. Hang on. I forgot to pay you guys. There you go. All right, we're going from this red arrow. I'm sorry, we're going from the red arrow to the yellow arrow dead center. Same bit as before. How many vampires? But this time, I'm gonna change it. 0, 1, more than 1. Did we get Daryl? Did we kill Daryl or get him? Daryl just became the new Emperor. Dark Knight Daryl. Dark Knight Big Daryl became the new Emperor Big Daryl. Number 4. Number 4. The Legend of a Mystery. Deep in the woods, there was a mystery. That sounded really familiar. I heard people doing that voice in videos, and I've been chewing on it like a fucking fever blister in my mouth. I just can't get it out of my head. So I've been doing like the origins of the YouTuber affectation, you know? Number 3, Burger King foot lettuce. Dragon armor? Dragon armor? Dragon armor?
All right. 0 vampires in that last room, but how many vampires in this room? Number 2, how many vampires in the room? One time, there was a streamer playing Final Fantasy II, and as he made his way progressing through different dungeons, he would ask his chat how many vampires in this room, and then they would gamble on how many vampires he would come across in each area. Number 1, Mothman stole my catalytic converter. If a chatter ran out of points, they would be put to death. There are so many YouTube people who do that voice, Dr. Bloodpool. I don't know any of their names, but probably. If they talk like that, then yes, I am, yes. Zero! All right. I'm gonna tell you right now. Chat. I'm running. I'm not gonna be dinking and donking. I'm just a straight on running now. To that room in the bottom. I'm just gonna run. I'm not looking for illusory walls or none of that shit, okay? But we're gonna gamble a little differently today. Uh-oh. Did you get comfortable? How many encounters? How many encounters will we have? That's challenging! And at the last minute, when everyone had become accustomed to the vampire gambling, he switched it up and turned it instead into how many regular encounters would there be. 2. Three. Oh, my name's Gambling Joe. I know it's 4 more. I'm Gambling Joe. You're wrong. Huge payout. Huge payout. Huge payout. Oh! Woo! J-Tech bet 25,000 points. And for every one of those, he got back basically 5. For every one of those 25,000 points, he got 4.95 back. He quintupled. He quintupled. Cinco de tippled. Quintupade. Holy shit! Oh no, D-Lo money, Gidda. Hurt. Hurt. Dagon Ball Zed, welcome back. Thank you. 53 months. Very much appreciated. Oh, 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 oh. Turning your friends into toads. They are toads. I turned your friends into a frog. Your friends into a frog. Turn your friends into a toad. Oh shit! Get him out of here, holy shit! God damn! Stop ambushing me! He just dropped a Sunblade? He just dropped it? Just dropped a Sunblade? Alfera, thank you. Welcome back for 39 months. Much appreciated. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. I'll never be charmed by a snake woman. Oh no! Come on! Okay. Damn! Bo Dunker just came up with 300 mana points. Unbelievable. Oh, I can't believe those wizards didn't drop any spells. Hailfire! Hailfire! That's just a fucking... It casts fire. That's all it does. It's fucking trash. Who gives a shit about that? Say hellfire in the hell yeah voice. Hellfire! If you want to see Saint Ryan cast a fire spell using a consumable item, give me a oh hellfire. This is part of the story. I think this is probably like the final dungeon if I had to guess. You saw them as some sort of evil hamburger. That's hilarious. Here he is, chat. Finally, at long last, Big Daryl. Big Daryl.
gifting a sub to Big Daryl.
Welcome back, Big Daryl. I expected you'd come, Flixpo Robbie. You really think you can kill me? Stop, both of yins. Why do you insist on fighting, Big Daryl? Weak words from the weak. Do you know what rules this world? Power, sheer power. The Imperial throne is mine. The weak cannot survive without the strong to control them. How many lives did the rebels throw away when they chose to oppose the Empire? Delusions of grandeur do not become you, Big Daryl. Though I find the thought of you as Emperor quite deliciously absurd, it ends now. This world can have but one Emperor, and I am he! You're alive? What are you? Not that it matters. The Empire's mine now, and I have no intention of handing it over. The Empire? Ah! I've no need for such trifles now! All the world shall fall by my hand, and the powers I gained in hell. And your blood will be the first to spill. Call the Wyvern. You can use it to escape. Ricard, what are you doing? You may have a little trouble spilling the blood of Ricard Highwind, last of the Dragoons. Pathetic insect. I will enjoy making you rue those words. May the spirits of the Dragoons lend me their strength. Ricard! Flixpo Robbie, what has happened? You're the Dark Knight. You'd best start explaining. The Emperor has risen from hell. Ricky died so we could escape. Joseph, Minwoo, Sid, Ricky, all dead. I don't know how much more I can take. As long as the Emperor lives, more will die. Big Daryl. Princess, let Big Daryl join us. Please. The Dark Knight? A rebel? I leave the decision to you. Big Daryl, let's fight the Emperor together. Please. D-Lo money getter. Flixpo Robbie. All right. Big Daryl joined the party.
The Emperor sold his soul to the devil.
Once the monsters of hell poured forth into the world. They entered using a path known as Jade Passage. I've heard there is a place in Mysidia known by that name.
The castle that appeared... sorry. The castle that appeared at the time of the Emperor's resurrection. It can only be Pandemonium, the fortress of the Lord of Hell. The myths and fairy tales of Kashuan speak of a small lake in Mysidia. It's said that those who enter the lake are taken to hell.
See, now when they were saying Mysidia, I thought they were talking about this place. Also, shout out to this place for being completely impossible to land a ship in. Holy shit, his evasion sucks ass. Alright, at least he's got some sword skills. He's got axe skills too, honestly. You know what? Alright, fine. Well, fuck it. We'll let Big Daryl rock his way. Sword and axe. I was gonna make him sword and spear before it turned out you can't hang out with him.
You've succeeded in breaking the seal on the ultimate magic. Now hurry to Fizz. Your princess awaits your return.
I've already done that part of the story. Your dialogue has not been updated.
So Minwu is dead. He was a man who understood well his destiny. I pray that he may rest in peace.
See, your dialogue got updated.
The new power glows within you. A cyclone of the Emperor's making is ravaging the kingdoms to the north. You must return to Fynn at once.
I've already done that. Y'all are just on that old shit.
We never imagined the magic of the Emperor could be so great. The rebirth of the Wyverns is at hand. Return to the castle and use the Royal Mirror to call forth the Wyvern.
Pit Fiend. He's from hell.
Now wait a minute, is Big Daryl left-handed or right-handed? Because he attacks with the axe first. He's left-handed. Neat. Both he and his sister. No, wait. Is his sister left-handed? No, she's not. Just him. Oh, Big Daryl. Big Daryl returned to us. He's a bad guy, but he's hanging out with us anyway. Big Daryl! I wonder why Big Daryl's damage is so bad. He actually started with some stats for swords and axes. So it's odd that his damage is as bad as it is. You know what? Before I come here, I should go buy some shit. I've got all this money in the damn world. I should go buy some elixirs and shit. Just go crazy with it, you know? I'm about to go to hell, so like... there's probably no stores there. There you go, Big Daryl. There's some damage. What the hell is that question mark? What the hell is that question mark? Amnesia. That's right, cured with a mallet. Also, welcome in, Wild Talon. Everyone knows. Everyone who's ever watched cartoons knows that if you get hit on the head and forget all of your memories, the only way to get them back is to be hit on the head again. It's just science. Alright. Yeah, let's go buy some stuff. Let's go tell Kane Highwind that his adopted father is dead. What happened to that Dragoon man? He's coming back, right? Ricard's gone too, then. He was a noble Dragoon. I'm sure he was pleased that he could die in the name of honor. I think we'll leave Deist behind and find a new place to live. There are too many painful memories within these walls. Oh, I meant to thank you for saving the Wyvern Egg and for giving me the chance to see Ricard one last time. That's why I want you to have this. It was the most treasured possession of the Dragoons of Deist. Excalibur. With Ricard gone, you should be the ones to wield this sword. Holy shit. Oh shit, it has very low magic interference. It's going. Time to leave. It's time for going away. Really? Really? I'm glad I decided to come here and just check on them. That rules. I mean, it doesn't rule that Ricard's dead, and I had to, you know, tell young Kane Highwind that his new adopted father is that's probably bound to, you know, make him feel certain ways as he gets older. Sell Excalibur. Jesus. I mean, 65,000, you know, not bad.
Nice.
What if the Hell Store has nice things? I can't believe that it would.
I can't believe that it would have nice things in hell.
Daddy. Daddy isn't coming back, is he?
We already had this talk. I figured you would have accepted it by now. I mean, I guess you never really accept it, do you? Not in real life. Video game characters do, though. Typically. I think. Trying to think if there's anybody else who might have some crazy shit. There really isn't a lot of places on this map. Especially now that everybody's dead. Everybody died. Sid, all the towns got destroyed. Minwoo. Like the only NPC that we talk to a lot who's still alive is like the Queen, Gordon, and all. This time, you're going to hell? You must be the stupidest sons of... Look, just promise me you'll come back safe. Are you gonna let me have your secret? Let me have your secret, Paul. I wonder if that's something you can only get early on. All right, chat.
We're going to hell.
Now, if you ask me, chat, I think going to hell calls for a drink. So, I'm gonna play some commercials. I'm gonna go grab myself a beverage. I will be back in a moment. And I think we're close to finishing off Final Fantasy II, baby. Let's hear the tent music in the old school way.
Oh, yeah. Cheers, chat. Congratulations to everyone here on successfully surviving Tuesday. May you see many more. Let's go to hell, bitch. That was badass. Ooh. Treasure chest. 2 treasure chests. Abyss worm. Oh shit. Monsters are tough here, baby. Tough monsters coming through. Woo! Woo! Tough boys! Hellfire! Hey there, white dragon. Uh-oh. Get his ass. Get his ass! Great Marlboro. Get him out of here. Get him out of here! Bacon? Welcome in. Ooh! I don't want to go there just yet, I don't think. Salamander! Just one, how tough could it be? Every status effect known to man. In a game with no ribbons, status effects are terrifying. I don't know that there's no ribbons, I just know that I don't have any. Big Daryl gaining some hit points. I'm happy about that. Nothing in the room? Holy shit. It's almost not worth the berserk. Shit. Oh, it's over. Get out. You're done. Give me that ice bow. A nothing room. There's another treasure chest down here, though. No! That's the Red Eyes White Dragon. That's Blue Eyes White Dragon's cousin.
Diamond mace.
Oh, it's a club. It's a mace made of diamond with very low magic interference. Don't mind if I do. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Mr. Jackpots, hello? Oh no! No! Gucci straight up missed. I have not seen that in a long time. If it gets her more hit points, I guess it's worth it though, right? 1 chest, 2 chest, 3, no, 2 chests. No, 3 chests, 1, 2, 3. 1 door, 2 door, 3 door, 4. 5 door. Oh shit, vampire ladies! Oh, come on! I hate vampire ladies. They always take my money. Alright, Big Daryl's got the Sun Sword, which should absolutely heckin' wreck these vampire ladies. Come on. Oh, don't die. Don't die, Big Daryl! You bitch! How did it not wreck the ladies? It's a Sun Sword! Jesus Christ! Stop being confused, hussy! Big Daryl, you're gonna learn today. It ain't easy. It ain't easy rolling with the big boys. You thought you was hot shit, you was an emperor. We would have absolutely just donkey stomped your ass. You could barely even survive a hit from your sister, D-Lo Money Getter. God damn it! I'm sick of your shit, D-Lo. Stop fighting your brother. You went through all this trouble to have him join the team, and now you're just trying to kill his ass! Oh, Genji gloves! Genji gloves! Ooh! Ooh! The finest defense that guard against mental status ailments, such as sleep. Such as sleepy time. No more sleeping. Oh, come on. Shit, they got some magic interference on them though, don't they? Hellfire. I got a plan right. I got a plan right quick. I got a plan right quick. He sucks because all new party members are pretty garbage. They all basically start at 0. We're lucky he doesn't suck more. Honestly. Damn, really? That thing sucked ass. Oh, now it's gonna be badass. Alright, let's get those sword skills up. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Mouncers! Oh shit. Oh shit. Dun 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 dun. What?
D-Lo Money Getter, I call upon you, Wyvern! Wyvern kinda sucked. Let's see how you like this. All right. Big Daryl's sword leveled up. Cat claws. Oh, it's a dagger. Man, that ain't no dagger, it's a damn claw! Let it be a fist weapon. Holy shit! We're fucking dead. We're dead. We're not surviving this. Not with an ambush. He's... Oh, no. Okay, we might be all right. We might be all right. Oh. Oh shit, I need to heal Big Daryl. Didn't see that until it was too late. Motherfuck! Yeah, that cat claw goes hard. D-Lo Money Getter was kind of like falling behind a little bit. But now she ain't. Didn't there used to be a Lautrec emote? You have absolutely Mandela affected me. I don't think I ever had a Lautrec emote. But you make me think maybe I did. There was! Yes! No, you're right! You're right! There was a Lautrec Monka S. You're right. And it got replaced. It got replaced because of Futaba S. You're right. Man, that was a long time ago. Oh, Lord. Everybody get some hit points after this battle. Yeah. Yeah. Damn it. Big Daryl emote win? Why on earth would you want a Big Daryl emote? This motherfucker didn't do nothing. Showed up the last 1% of the game. What did Big Daryl ever do for anybody?
Yeah, Bo Dunker deserves an emote more than Big Daryl or D-Lo Money Getter, yeah. They've actually done useful stuff. D-Lo Money Getter, absolutely shitting on the middle part of the game. Bo Dunker shitting on the first part of it. Finally, some good news. Preemptive strike, baby! No! I hate being ambushed. Oh, here comes bad breath. Oh, we got lucky. Whoa, King Behemoth! It's over, King Behemoth. Another rune axe. Man, I've already got like 15 of these things. They were just dropping them in the last dungeon. They were just like, yeah, here, have another one of these, I guess. What the hell? Where's it at? So confused. I can't even power stance rune axes? Oh, because I was on the wrong hand, like an idiot. What is, oh, there it is. Yeah. Man, yeah, I got 3 of these damn things.